Alright, well, welcome back to Axis and Allies here. This is going to be a special game here. This is going to be a 1v1. A fellow Axis and Allies YouTuber here against myself, John Roberts. He's going to be playing the Allies, I'm going to be playing the Axis. And I'm pretty honoured actually. John Roberts has been in the YouTube game for a while, and he's been playing, well, at high levels, so I'm pretty happy to play him today, see what he could bring, and teach me, hopefully. I might get schooled here, but I'm pretty honoured, actually. So yeah, well, good luck and have fun. To John Roberts here. I'll let him get on with the Allies, and I'll get on with my turn. Alright, Germany round 1. The Russians bought 4 infantry, 2 tanks, pretty standard. Had an above average result for West Russia, I'm pretty sure, or that's standard average, I think. Lost 3 infantry, and then took Ukraine with 2 tanks left and put the artillery forward, the AA gun forward. So what I'm going to plan this game here is I'm going to try and coerce them to do a KJF. I'm going to prioritize killing all the UK fleet here, I think. It's been a while since I've done this. So yeah, let's get on with it. So yes, I will be doing Season 7 light. Doesn't make me very happy, but I'm going to try and take out all the English assets in the Atlantic here. I don't think a West Russia stack is an option. He had a pretty decent result. I could still take it. I think it's still roughly a 50-50. Or I might do what I've picked up recently and put like 3 infantry, 1 AA gun. Yeah, we have to risk fighters here, I think. We have to risk fighters, I do think. What I will do then is come to 14, pick up the infantry, take Gibraltar here. I think with this transport, I pick up an infantry. I think it's been a while since I've done this configuration. I think I go take Iceland here. Now, am I committing tanks to this? Is it something I really want to do? I can't stand an AA gun. I just can't. Maybe 1 tank? Do I really want to risk a 3rd fighter? One? Then I can't put them there. I think I will commit 1 tank. Just in case I lose a fighter. Alright, I think this is it for the Germans. Alright, yeah, let's lock these in. Let's see if I can pull off Season 10. First time this season. And we will start off with the combat right away. Oh, come on. Too good to be true. It's fine, I killed the destroyer, that's fine. The dream was there. I could have had a nice... Well, actually, let's not jinx anything here. I still gotta get rid of this battle. Sub hits. Oh my. Okay. We lucked out. There's no way. We lucked out there. Oh, I'm gonna lose another fighter to this air gun. Oh, bless. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's fine. I've got to remind myself to slow down the combats. I'm quite hasty. Yeah, here we go. Oh, dude, that was so close. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm gonna slow my turns down so we can see the results. Yeah, because I keep skipping it, and you have like 2 frames to see the damage dealt. All right, all things considered, I'm pretty happy with this. The problem is I still have to deny him France. I could just ignore it though. But if he does a KJF, taking France is pretty strong for the UK. Now, I don't know my odds on stacking Aurelia. Since I'm not, I didn't use the transport to put an AA gun and infantry forward, I'm just going to hold back. The question is, do I offer him... I'll retreat here. I'll give him an easy battle here and here, so he can trade all 3 if he desires, that's fine. But I'll leave 3 infantry in Karelia. He's got to commit a little bit more, and then hopefully Germany is strong enough to stack on its own the following turn. Of course, must move my tanks forward. Alright, I don't want to take too much of our time here, so that should be everything. If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, 3, 2, and 1. You can trade all of them. He has the ability to, but then I'll just trade it all back. Probably stack Karelia, we'll see. I'm leaving the bomber in Germany, so that he can't put the exposed UK bomber in Yakut, because he could do a KJF. That's where he wants to be. He would have to go to Kazakh instead. Alright, well that is the end of Germany round 1. I'll be back with Japan round 1. Alright, Japan round 1. 2 fighters, 2 infantry, and an artillery for the United Kingdom here. Combat. Took out the battleship of 13, losing 2 fighters. Which, that's pretty brutal, I would say. But, well, it's the nature of the battle. When I attack the battleship with the allies, I normally lose 2 fighters as well. 2 planes. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, but I'll definitely take that, of course. 2 fighters. Took out the destroyer and transport in 61, and then he shuffled a lot of units towards Bonkcc here. Now, this is probably a bait for me to try and go for Japan 3 or 4 timing on India. But I think I'm going to take it anyway, because I've got to nail down these units so they don't reinforce Russia. With that in mind, I think I will get 3 transports. Do I do infantry and tank? Slightly anti-India, that move. For the most part, I'm probably going to leave 2 infantry in Manchuria. You can do a fighter sack against 1 infantry and take with the Russians, so I'm going to leave 2 behind. I don't have to do Pearl. Yeah, if I don't take this out, I have to do Pearl, so the transport's as safe as 60. Alright. Am I doing tank? I don't know. I've not done the tank purchase. Infantry, artillery, and then... Interesting. Would have to be the tank then. Yeah, I'll put the tank down there, because the tank does threaten Kazakh as well. Let's do a tank. Debatable, but... What's going on here? Inf tank, so I'm going to have 3 infantry, 1 artillery, then infantry tank. Alright, so if I send 1, 4, artillery. Am I giving up on Burma this turn? One, two, three. You can trade it. I've got to make sure I have decent units left over. How many fighters am I going to have available for Kwangtung? Four? Technically 4 fighters. Or do I contest Burma now? Would he hit my air force? Would he hit my air force? I don't think so. 2 infantry and a fighter. You might luck out and get 1 infantry here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. There is a tank there. I could actually do that. I could try pop the infantry. But the problem is if he gets 2 hits in Yunnan, America takes it. Do I really want to do Pearl? That is the question. Or should I just ignore him? I kind of have to do Pearl, otherwise I have to take this territory. Alright, I don't like this. I don't. Saying that I do need to help defend. Help the attack on that, so I will put the carrier across. So this has to work. Yeah, I'm going to threaten an India timing with the Japanese, so it forces some of these units back, because I'm pretty sure what he wants to do is create a chain and get UK units into West Russia. He didn't send any fighters this turn, because he's going to trade all these free. I'm going to threaten to stack. He might have enough to stop me. And then that'll buy a lot of time for the UK to make it to West Russia. I think that's what's happening here. So I'll lock these in. This could go pretty bad for Japan, but all combats are strong. Except Yunnan. So good luck to the Japanese. Good stuff. I don't mind taking 1. 2 is a bit, well, getting a bit dicey. No units lost. Okay. Of course, I'll definitely take that. I was not expecting that. Oh, there is no way. Okay, yeah. Oh, you want to do Yunnan first? Oh, Yunnan. Burma. Okay. I just need a fighter hit. That's more like it. Even better. I cannot believe that pulled through. I don't normally go for the Burma battle. Does his sub hit me like the Russian one did? Okay. Carrier is dead. That's what's important. Question is now, does his sub submerge? If his sub hits and then his fighter hits, that's quite problematic. Alright, good stuff. Pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with this round, all things considered here. Now, is he... I don't think... It doesn't make any sense. Why would you send 1 fighter? 1 US fighter. That is chancing it a bit too much. I don't think he's going to go for that. He pulls it off. That's... It's magnificent, really, if he somehow 6. Right. Fighter. I should get a hit in the first round. It's attacking fighters, he might miss. There's too much chance. And then an infantry on infantry is certainly quite unlikely, so. Now the question is... Well, there is no question. I do find it interesting, he kept the bomber. I've not seen someone do that after they take out the German battleship. They keep the bomber. Alright, yeah, this should be Japan's turn. I don't think I need to move anything else into 61. What does it do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it is kind of deceiving. It actually does hit 62. Is that the reason? I'm not sure. That is quite sneaky. Otherwise, I don't know what else it would hit. 1, 2. Yeah, let's leave that as it is. I have 4 fighters, so that doesn't matter. I can't really stack West Russia this turn. Let's see how the tank and infantry free transport fares. He might buy a fleet with the US. I doubt it though. I've tried coercing him. That's why I went for the UK fleet. But he might just ignore that. I am threatening a pretty big stack on Burma, so he does have to react to that potential, right? The US could hit this. It's quite iffy. And the US could sack a fighter to try and kill 2 infantry. Take it with the Russians. If you could pull that off, fair enough. Seriously. Alright, 33 income for the Japanese. Oh, okay. Guess that was desync. Well, that is the end of Japan round 1. Back with Germany round 2. Alright, Germany round 2. Aircraft carrier destroyer, 2 transports, 2 infantry for the Americans. 2 infantry to Eastern, and then obviously KJ is a KGF here, so all the navies in 11. Combat took Morocco. I should do this more often, I think. I killed Germany. Because I could hit this right. But the risk is me losing a fighter, of course. I don't want to spend any more money on aircraft this turn. KGF, I mean. So I need mass infantry, right? Now the problem with me leaving it alive is that means the Allies could actually take both. He could try trade Italy, which means I have to hold it this turn. But I think that's fine, because I could think I'll just take the tank and infantry and deploy it into 3. And deploy 3 infantry and artillery. Obviously I'm giving up on Africa, but I already gave it up on the first round because I sacked the battleship. Now, with the Russians, 4 and 4, all infantry for artilleries, pretty standard. Took out the transport with the sub in 3. Lost 2 infantry taking Karelia. Sent 4 infantry, 1 fighter. I'll take that. Took Bellow. No units lost. 2 infantry and artillery left. Took Ukraine. Losing 1 infantry. I apologise if my mic picks up any squeaky noises. My cat is in the room. So yeah. Now he's positioned his tanks here and his fighters so that they can easily, the fighters can trade and then go to India. I'm pretty sure he could defend India with no problem. The question is, with Japan, do I force him to defend it? I don't know, I'll decide that on Japan's turn. With Germany here, I'm going to get 11 infantry, 2 artilleries, I think. Got to maximise the German output for its recruitment slots here. Yeah, like I said, I could take out the American units here, but I think I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to have to let the Allies get away with what they're doing here, because I don't want to risk losing fighters here. I don't think it's worth it. Because the reason for that is because I do want to actually stack Karelia this turn and then obliterate Bello. Well, actually, I could actually take these guys, help trade. Could do that. The problem is he's gonna. What's he got? What's he got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he buys another carrier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he has 3 fighters, 1 bomber, infantry tank on Italy. And the US obviously have an infantry tank. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I kind of have to defend Italy because I've got to make sure I can keep recruiting from it. How does that look? I'm going in here light. I'm aware of that. Suppose I could send an extra infantry. Karelia, if I've not miscalculated, if he gets 2 hits... If he gets 2 hits, 87 in my favour. He has 5 infantry, 3 tanks, 2 fighters. But he can't hit me if Japan hits this. Can't defend India, right? But it's a kill Germany, so we might prioritise hitting Karelia. Alright, let's lock these in. I'll match his infantry here. And I'll overkill him here, and then I'll send some excess to Poland to trade it next turn. The rest will simply go into Baltic. Alright, let's lock these in. Alright, good luck to Germany. Gonna get quite hairy for them in the future, so I don't mind taking 1. Don't mind taking none either. Right, come on fighters, pull through. I desperately need them to not mess about here. Excellent. 1 hit back, I'll definitely take it. That could have been a lot worse. Here we go. Right, just kill the units, please. Bomber. Okay, kill them. There you go. I got pretty lucky there. Bomber, did I even get a hit with the bomber on the 3rd round? Did he miss 3 times in a row? Seriously? The fighters will maintain. Well, we'll probably go into Baltic here. Or do I do Poland? I probably do Poland, right? Because Poland, dead zone's 15, which means he has to take both if he wants to stack 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Now, I don't know. Is that something he's going to willingly attack? What am I going to have here? 4 infantry, 1 AA gun, 1 artillery. No, not artillery. 3... Yeah, 4 infantry, 1 tank, 1 AA gun. Against... I'm not going to bother calculating it. Against infantry tank, bomber, 3 fighters if he puts a carrier down. And then there is a follow-up from the US and infantry tank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The UK takes France, and yes, the bomber can get involved. So, but is he willing to sack a US bomber? Probably not. I'll threaten Egypt. He wants to hit Libya with a tank, bomber, and a fighter. Go ahead. Oh, he could actually bring the infantry along as well, actually. And that is it for the Germans. I just gotta... It'd be 5 infantry, 1 air gun, 1 tank. That should be enough. I mean, that should be enough, right? I don't want him limiting the amount of units I can recruit each turn. I might be lucky and might be able to afford 15 infantry. I think that's too much. I need 45 for all that. Alright, let's lock this in. Keep AA. If he goes for it, he goes for it. If he goes for it, he goes for it. So, it'll be sack AA. Now, he could try and check me. He could tap it, see my doctrine, and then tap this. What have I got? He can't tap Germany unless he uses an aircraft. Well, we'll see if he picks up every single AA gun in the game here that the Germans have. That should be enough. I've not calculated it. I don't think I need to. I think 5 infantry, an AA gun, and a bomber should be enough to deter. Like, you're risking UK aircraft on the first round, depending on how lucky I get. There's an AA gun there as well. Alright, let's lock this in. +0, hey? Okay. Oh dear. Alright, well that is the end of Germany round 2. We'll be back with Japan round 2. Alright, Japan round 2. Aircraft carrier destroyer, 2 infantry, 1 artillery for the United Kingdom here. Took France for free. Took northwestern Europe for free. Took Burma knowing it's lost. Right, so I checked my odds on India. Now, at round 3, the Allies can actually get it up to a 99.6 if he sends the US fighter to assist, 2 Russian fighters, 3 tanks, and then panic buys 3 fighters. There's nothing I could do. There's nothing I could do. Even if I add the extra 2 infantry from East Indies, it's still a 98 in his favour to hold. So it's not an option. I'm not going to waste Japan's time. I'm going to throw the horde through through Russia here. And I'm going to go grab these points, I think. It's fine. I can actually keep the fighter and bomber with each other to help assist these battles. Not too bad, actually. Alright, with the Japanese here. 4 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 tank. I'm going to get another transport to get to 5. Basically, I'm just going to go grab as much points with the Japanese as fast as possible here so I can start sending as much units as possible towards Moscow. Now, I'm pretty sure 62 is safe because if I take Bury, he has 2 infantry on 2 infantry. If he somehow wins that engagement, then yes, this bomber can actually go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't need to defend transport. Yeah, 4 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 tank. Transport. Right, I'm going to... Why would Russia hit this? I don't think that makes any sense to hit my Japanese stack. Very anti-Japan, considering what Germany is putting forward right now. We're going to deal with this. Don't mind committing an artillery to the cause. Do I care to really take the territory? I do, but he doesn't have a tank. So he can't blitz across, so I'm not too concerned about that. Russia can hit this with 3 infantry, 3 tanks, 2 fighters. Is that something he's willing to do? Why would Russia trade that? I don't think he would trade that. It doesn't make any sense. The Allies don't get the money for it. I'll just full stack. Unless I attack Kazakh here, I could actually send a tank and 4 fighters at it. Do I want to pull that off? I don't know, dude. If he gets 1 hit back, that's fine, but... I would like to remove these American infantry so they don't trade for Russia. Is that a move worth risking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm stacking Yunans, that should be fine. Is that a move I really want to perform? Not really, but let's go for it. Someone pulled this move off on me. Though he took the territory with the tank, so he got a pretty good result, but I don't mind losing the tank. If he gets 2 hitbacks, that hurts. Yeah, my reason for doing this is to take out the US infantry. They don't trade for Russia. I'm probably going to regret that. Alright, I better move along here. I'll go for a 1 round. Go for a 1 round. If he gets 2, I don't mind taking 1, I really don't. But I'm probably going to take 2, if I'm being honest. I'm playing with fire, that's what I'm doing. Alright, good luck to Japan here. Very surprised I didn't take a hit back there. This is where he goes off on all cylinders and gets 3 hits. Oh! That's what I'm talking about. Believe it or not, that does hurt Russia. One, two, one, two. Can't really reach that. I think I'll go for Hawaii first. Then the bomber will make its way around here, and then I can get more attackers on. Mainly Eastern Australia. No, I'm not doing that. What am I doing? The only thing I have to be concerned about is the UK stuff, because if he can get in a position and combine it with his bomber, it could be a bit concerning. I do wonder what his opinion is on that move. I think it's pretty effective. It was a profit for the Axis after all. Yeah, I'm gonna take Hawaii then New Zealand, because me taking Hawaii will force it to react. Me being in around here, well, yeah, it will force it to react and put units here, which will slow the US down a little bit. Not by much, because you could just buy tanks, but I suppose as the US, you don't really want to spend that much money on tanks right away. $36 income. Alright, that is the end of Japan round 2. I'll be back with Germany round 3. Alright, Germany round 3. Two more transports, 3 infantry, 1 fighter, 1 artillery. All the Americans. Right, took Algeria, killed the transport in 15, took Norway, sacking the transport, and he took Gibraltar. Basically shuffled around. Now I'm not sure which direction he's going. He might be mounting for a med. He's put the AA gun there, which is something I normally do if I go for the med sometimes. So I'm not sure if that's what he's planning. But I'll make sure that it's well protected, I think. What does he have? He has 2 infantry, a tank. I lie, actually. 4 infantry, a tank. 2 fighters. 1 bomber. The UK can't attack this with land units unless he airstrafes, so I'm not sure if it's really worth doing that. The United Kingdom. I mean, if you wanted to, you could do that. 3 fighters and a bomber airstrafe doesn't really make much sense to me. Okay, well, Russia did not have a very good round. 8 infantry, 1 tank, which is a pretty healthy buy. Yeah, I suppose he doesn't need the artillery. It's my preference to buy mass artillery with the Russians. He attacked Ukraine, losing 2 infantry. And attacked Bello, losing infantry. Oh, wait, he retreated. Oh, okay. I read it wrong. I read the situation wrong. I thought he lost 3 infantry. I was thinking, no way. But no, he retreated with 2, which was good because it's currently at 47% for me to take West Russia. Not going for it. It's not worth it. Russia should be kicked off eventually, I think. But I'm not taking a 50-50. It's not worth it, considering the Allies will be all over Finland and Karelia. So, with the Germans, "12 infantry, 1 artillery." I'm going to try and kill the infantry so the US has less units to trade Southern Europe. Do I trust an infantry to survive, or do I send 2? Can I afford to skimp out on that? Only for this round, because Russia failed to take both. So I'll skimp out on going for Northwestern here. Am I attacking Archangel? Probably not. He can keep the 2 infantry. Don't have any artillery. I'm happy with that. I actually saved this artillery piece for another day. I can move this one across. I should have 3 artillery pieces moving towards Baltic. Do I trust... do I trust my fighters to get hit in the first round? UK... only trade 1. He's only got 1 transport. Actually, I lie. He can trade both. But he doesn't have much trading power right this second. He's only got 3 land units. So if I can take both, the UK's forced to only take 1, which will probably be France. Yeah, I do like in a KGF sometimes. I do like the France stack, but it's too much. There's too much going on here now. Right. That is Germany's turn. I think the UK 2, 4. I think the Allies can still hold West Russia. If the UK, if he really desperately wants to hold it, he has 4 UK fighters and a bomber. So, yeah, Japan's got to cause problems here, sure. Stacking is not an option with Japan, I don't think. Alright, let's move on. If I don't get a hit in the first round, I'm probably going to retreat. It forces him to attack me. So good luck to the Germans. Excellent. Right, come on, fighters. Good stuff. Excellent. Alright. Pretty happy with that. Income of 40 this turn. I have to keep Italy open. Have to. As much as I want to launch these guys forward, I gotta keep the recruitment fully available here. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm forced to put one here. Maybe I do just give it up. I hate defending Medshuk, Germany. But I think it's in my best interest to move everything forward. Next round, I'm probably going to have 40 income again, roughly. UK can't take it. US can. It's unfortunate, but I'm going to have to... I think I can defend it, I just got to push forward. The problem is that there's 3 tiles that are going to be traded. 4. The US takes this as well. I think this will be a Medshuk. If push comes to shove, I can stack shift. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's lock these in then. I'm happy I saved this tank. So yeah, if he wants to take it, the choice is his. UK can't, but the US can. I think this will be a minute. Here we go. Got this guy on the way as well. Alright. Yeah, he's keeping up. Keeping up. Japan's got to come to the rescue here for sure. Alright, well that's the end of Germany round 3. We're back with Japan round 3. Right, Japan round 3. Transport fighter, 4 infantry, 1 tank, 1 artillery for the United Kingdom. Fighter transport for Sudan, tank, 2 infantry for India. Artillery, 2 infantry for United Kingdom. Right, took northwestern Europe, no units lost. Failed to take France. It's great and all, but it's actually pretty good actually, because otherwise the UK gets an inflated income. The downside is that the US will take it instead. The US can grab 12 points this turn, 13 points this turn if he's successful. That is Finland, France, Italy, Southern Europe, and Algeria. That is 13 points unless I can't count. Which is 1 whole bomber, which he could do that When I do Medshuck, I do like to invest in bombers. Took out Burma, no units lost. Took Egypt, losing 1 infantry. Right, as the Japanese. Do I stack Kazakh this turn? I'm not sure what he's planning here, because my odds on... on West Russia this turn is a 59.6. 40% chance to conquer. Now, I don't know, do I just throw the Japanese forward? It goes against my own programming here. I don't like to throw away my Japanese stacks like that. But maybe throwing it forward forces him to move off. UK has an infantry, 2 tanks, fighter, bomber. Russia has to deal with it. And then I have a new stack waiting in Szechuan. I could throw 6 infantry. 6 infantry forward and then send this guy into sync Novo here. Alright, let me finish my buy. Hang on. I'll save 7 for a new IC. Best case scenario, that's 3. Four, 5, 6. That's almost... yeah, let's do this one. I'm gonna have to commit a fighter to stand in Bury. If I fail to take Yakut, then I have to send a fighter to Bury here. He has a tank now, which is slightly problematic. Right, infantry. This moveset would be more effective if I could actually take India as well, but that's not going to happen. The question is, am I throw more infantry here? Because it forces the Russians to trade. UK can, but he's going to risk material. Air Force, I mean. What I mean. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I need to throw Japan forward, I think. It's going to die, like, I'm aware of that. But I need him to commit Russians here, so Germany's odds are better. And he might not like those odds, so he runs away. If he wants to obliterate it, he can. It's 8 infantry. 4 tanks, 2 fighters. That's not a problem. You can't hit that and hold this still. So I'm doing this to kick him off. Right, good luck to Japan. Unfortunate. I don't think it matters though. I think I'm just going to pick up this dude. Take New Zealand and then deal with this eventually. Alright, I didn't commit all my fighters to Burma, did I? What's happening here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So Russia can't retaliate if I put a fighter there. I think I have to. Fine. stuff. I could actually go there as well. That risks Russia getting their fingers on it. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Not sure if that's something he's willing to do though. I could bait him. No other allied member can. I mean, the UK can, a fighter and a bomber. The US can get involved as well if he really wants to throw loads of aircraft at it. No way he'd throw 2 subs at it. Why try and bait him to do that? I seriously doubt a single sub, even if they're 2 separate combats, will be able to handle this. I could actually leave the destroyer in 48. Otherwise, this sub infiltrates, which I can't stand, to be honest. Because then that opens up this bomber and this bomber to do some attacks on this. Do I invite him to hit? I don't know why you'd ever hit this. It doesn't make any sense. If you... I'd have to do the battleship dies first. If the carrier dies and the fighter is off. You know what? If he infiltrates, he infiltrates. Whatever. The question is, am I going to send these guys forward? I don't know, I don't like it though. No one's done a sub and a bomber on before. I don't like the sound of it though. All it takes is 1 lucky break, right, and that's 4 transports down the drain. Don't like it. What can I do with this destroyer from this point? I can't do anything if he pushes forward, and then if he puts the bomber here, then it opens up the attack. All it takes is a lucky break. One, 2, 3, 4. I seriously, yeah, I doubt it. I doubt that. What I will do then is send the destroyer to 1, 2, 3. I mean, if you could do that instead. Alright, I think this will be my turn. If it still makes no point to put an infantry there, I might as well go here. Yeah, so I am aware that this will probably die, but it should force the Russians to push to deal with it. I mean, the UK can, but if he's up for risking air material against 6 infantry, fair enough, right? I guess I made the misplay. But I gotta do something. I gotta do something to kick him off. And if he overcommits, then Japan will heavy trade. But I suppose the only downside to that is if he overcommits. If he goes for it for a stack, then the UK can just simply throw 2 tanks, 1 infantry, stop me trading it. I mean, it's fine, you can transfer from a West Russia stack to a Kazakh stack for a turn. It forced me to try and stack and hold or back off. And if I've not made a mistake here, the only thing that can really influence that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. UK bomber can hit this. Right, 48 for the Japanese here, so I will be getting an IC down. Probably Guangtung, because that opens more options for tank builds. If I need extra stacking power, or Kazakh, right? Of course, I've put this forward, and I am hoping for hitbacks here. I'd rather not just throw away 6 infantry for nothing. No? So yeah, that is the end of Japan round 3. We'll be back with Germany round 4. Alright, Germany round 4. One tank, 5 infantry, 1 fighter for the Americans. And industry. Industry for Norway. Tank, fighter, 2 infantry, Western. 3 infantry to Eastern. Obviously, I do not have odds on this. I'm going to go and take New Zealand from the United Kingdom. Combat took Finland for 3, took France, no units lost, took Algeria, losing 1 infantry. Yeah, this is the Medshuk here. So I'm going to keep getting limited on how many units I could deploy here, which is not good. And I can't restack it because the US has 5 fighters on this. Well, technically, yeah, I suppose he does. I don't know if he'd sack a fighter though. To land it on the UK when the UK takes this back. If I actually take it or not, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to send 3 infantry. They can't have the US hold this and then Yellows form a stack, and then put an American IC down. That's pretty brutal. But if he can't include this fighter, he still has 4 fighters and a bomber on this. So if I'm going to restack it, I'll go and make sure I put a lot down. Or the Japanese try and chime in, but they're not in range. Yeah, they're not in range. Uh, 6 infantry, 1 artillery for the Russians. All into Russia. Attacked Bellow, failing to take the territory, losing an infantry. I'll take that. Took Ukraine, no units lost. Failed to take Novo, losing 1 infantry. Okay. For some reason, my screen showed that he lost both infantry. It only just appeared, so I was confused. He sent 4 infantry, 4 tanks, killing 3 infantry, losing 2 infantry. So 6 infantry, 4 tanks. So I did spark a reaction out of the Russians, which I'm happy with. This will be wiped out though. UK can take care of that. But the reason I did that was to kick him off. He has to deal with the problem, right? Because if Japan can stack this, that's pretty bad for the Russians. Yeah, UK has an infantry, 2 tanks. course, is aircraft. I don't know. I've noticed that when players are playing Japan and they're going just for Russia, and they're throwing bodies forward. I can't do it now, obviously. It's dead zoned by the Russians alone, but eventually it exhausts the unit pool from India, because the UK is trading Burma and then sending units to Persia to help trade. So eventually India should be mine if conditions follow that. Okay, well, with the Germans, finishing what I'm going to buy, because I have money to spare. I don't really want to get a tank. Do I get artillery? I could just mass artillery here. The problem is that money is going towards trading Europe. Infantry, artillery, and then 3 artillery, 7 infantry. I think that's what I've got to do here. I don't think saving money... Yeah. Do I need to save money? $23 income. $24, $26, $28. $31, $37, $39. That's on a good day. $39 income. I'm going to start hurting pretty hard with the Germans, I think. Alright, let's lock these in. Right, I think the plan is for Germany to push forward into Archangel. He's forced to respond in some way. I don't think it matters though, I think he can still... Oh no, that forces the issue, doesn't it? Especially if I put fighters here, that forces the issue completely. So all my planes will be dedicated to dealing with this. Well, these two in particular, these are vital. I don't know. This is gonna get pretty bad for the Germans. I already feel it. Oh wow! Really 2 infantry. I have to send 3 here as well. I can't let them get a lucky break. So I'm gonna have 7 left. This guy will move up. If I fail this, these tanks blitz through and cause problems. I gotta take this as well. Oh, there we go. That's not what I wanted. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades? Germans, that is not good. We have to send 2 infantry here, so at most 5 will move up. Which is not good because in the UK obliterates it, no? 2 infantry, 1 artillery, 4 fighters. So I have to go through Poland. This ain't good. Now the question is, what do I need to hold Karelia from the UK? Alright, well, I don't really need to put much thought into Karelia, because it's already a 50-50 with just Baltic movement there, so I'm sticking my fighters there, so it should be impossible for him to take. I kind of messed up. I should have put the AE gun in Baltic instead of Poland, so it could make it to Karelia, but now it has to wait. Unless I put the AE gun and infantry forward, but then, well, it could air raid. So it gets there on time. I could actually stick 2 infantry there and then AE gun, keep it on keep AA. I think this is all I got for the Germans here. I don't like this battle. But I need to kill the infantry, otherwise UK picks them up and hits Karelia harder or something like that. I don't like it because it's also committing to a territory that's not very good to heavy commit for the Germans in this state. And that's it, that's all I have. I don't know, I don't like these 2 battles either, but that's all I can really send because I've got to make sure that some units move forward. So on a good day, I get 39 income. Now these are very iffy, these ones. I don't know, I could actually overcommit for this one. Then send 2 infantry from here instead. I'll still have odds to defend. The problem, they die though, that is the problem. It's fine, I'm sending 6 across. I don't know if Russia has decent odds. I just do. On my stack, that should be big enough to withstand 9, 1 and 4 and 2. An AA gun. One, two, 1, 2, 3. If I'm desperate, I stick Japanese fighters. I will calculate on Japan's turn. Alright, well, good luck to Germany. Any trade that I fail kills Germany, basically. I need the money. Okay, so the Americans are quite responsive, it seems. Hopefully they're not too responsive here. I do need to take Italy here. Ideally with no casualties. But I'll take that. So it makes it difficult for the Americans to take it back. If he fails Italy take, then it makes my life a little bit easier. I'm so glad my aircraft are really putting in the work in these combats. Alright, a hit in the first round. There we are. What I'm talking about. The Russians seem asleep. Kill this guy, of course. He's going to get a hit, I believe. All things considered, that was a pretty good round for Germany. 39, which is not good for the Germans, but it's better than nothing. I will take it. The idea, yes, is put 2 infantry here. The reason I want my air force here as well is to really force the pressure on Russia here, so he has to restack here, right? That gives an opening for Japan again. Start playing around here, I think. Now I'm on Kipe. I'm going to see Russia's odds on this stack. So if the Russians hit this with 10 infantry, 1 artillery, 4 tanks, 2 fighters, I have a 93% chance to hold. 93.9. He's got a 3.5% chance to conquer. Not that he would, because obviously the Germans are right here again to respond, but... Alright, I'm pretty happy that round for Germany, but as soon as one trade fails, I've said this before, Germany cannot recover. That's all the Allies need to wait for, to bag on. Wait for Germany to fail one of its trades, and then Germany crumbles pretty quickly. So if I want to keep up, I can't afford to lose any of these trades. And I'm basically begging for hitbacks, so it makes my trades the following round a lot easier, right? Alright, well, yeah, that is the end of Germany's turn. Seriously doubt the UK will headbutt this, it makes no sense. He can bring the bomber from down here, but he should get shredded in the first round. I actually have 3 artillery here, so what I will do then is 2 infantry here. 6 and 4. I don't want to expend the artillery training these, but I'm going to have to, I think. So yeah, the reason I did this was to protect the AA gun so we can get to Karelia on time. I can't go through Baltic because of the UK now. The UK was still on like 2 transports, I might risk it, but he has 4 fighters. No, he's actually on 4 transports. He's going to have a bombard as well, so the UK really is going to start landing pretty hard soon. I don't think he has odds on Germany either, that makes no sense. Alright, well that is the end of Germany round 4. 39 more income. That's probably the peak. It's probably going to go downhill from here. And I'm hoping Russia fails some of these trades. Again. We overcommit, right? I need his numbers to thin out. That's the end of Germany round 4. I'll be back with Japan round 4. Alright, Japan round 4. 9 infantry, 1 tank for the UK. Pretty impressive. Yeah, tank 2 infantry to India and then the rest into United Kingdom. Took Baltic. 3. Took Northwestern, no units lost. Took France, no units lost. Took Kazakh, losing 1 infantry, so that's a bit unfortunate for me. Hoping to get another hit. Then took Burma, no units lost, so that was a pretty good round from the UK. And causing as much damage as possible here. He's put the AA gun in Northwestern. I probably wasn't going to attack there anyway. I'm going to have to start prioritizing what I attack now. It depends. If the US can take both of these, I'm going to give up Northwestern. Problem is now is I have a lot of artillery in the back. When I really need more infantry. Because I've got the fighters to do the training, but it should be fine. I could actually send an infantry and artillery at this. To try and pick off his AA gun. He might actually have it on sack. So I might actually, yes, an infantry artillery try to pick it off. And of course, if he gets no hits and I get 2 in the first round, I'll keep going and hopefully take it. Now, I mean, there's no response from the UK except a tank, a fighter, and a bomber. So, but Russia can trade this on its own now because it's obviously here. Still 18 Russians here, that's not very good. Anyway, as Japan. Industry for Kwangtung. We'll see if this guy gets a hit back, that'd be quite frustrating. Yeah, industry for Kwangtung, so it opens up options for me getting tanks. And then I have too much money, I don't really want to get more artillery. Because I'm going to be saving it, except this one. To get 2 tanks? Do I really want to get 2 tanks? What we'll do, fine. Still have 3 to spare. There's no way I'm getting a 3rd tank. I'll save 2 for a bomber next round. I mean, I could do a tank play, I guess. I could. If I have the money, I could actually deploy 2 tanks a turn. I don't know, I don't really want to do that, but I have a lot of money as the Japanese. I don't have enough slots to spend it, so. Industry for Manchuria as well, maybe. See. Might be 7-2 and then a fighter a turn, maybe, because I'm going to have to send something to help Germany at this rate. These fighters, I leave them here. They can go to Karelia, but that means I need to hold it. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 territories around Germany that I need to trade. Karelia can deal with this. No, this ain't looking good. Alright, let's lock these in. I'll save the 2. That, I might be able to afford another industry after that, we'll see. Yep, you're hitting this. Do I air raid it? Do I kill it with an infantry? I think I do that. Actually, I don't want to hit that. Oh, unless I do a tank. These guys are moving here. Gotta send support to that. He does have a tank. I don't want him taking French Indochina, but he might do that. Hopefully he misses. I do take it. He gets 2 hits with his tanks, that would suck. So I want a heavy trade then. Because Russia still has to trade these 2 tiles. Take this, take this. Yeah, I'll heavy trade it. Until all this is dealt with, I can fully concentrate on a stack. So be it. Hopefully he doesn't get 2 hitbacks. Otherwise the UK's... He's got 41 income with the UK. If he gets 2 hitbacks, I can't take the territory. He's just going to inflate it even more, which I don't want. Alright, I'll lock these in. Good luck to Japan. That does not make it easier on me. What I'm talking about. Right, 2 hits. Come on, boys. Bomber doesn't let me down for a change. No hitbacks. We have pretty good hit back potential on the Russians on their turn. Which is good because Russia's going to be doing the trading list next round. America's not trading for Russia. The UK can send a tank to Kazakh, but that's pretty much it. Excellent stuff. Pretty good round. All the Japanese here. I'll do keep, yeah, just in case he tries and checks my doctrine. Excellent. I can send them there now. Don't know if I like that. Because I might have to move. I'm not sure what I'm doing with Germany. It's up to what... It depends on what Russia does. So... But if need be, I can send 4 fighters to Poland and then they'll make it Germany the following turn. So the Russians have to deal with 6 Germans and 4 Japanese. Yeah, that complicates things. I'm probably just going to skip by him. I'll go to 38 with the artillery piece. If he kills it, I'll respond with 2 infantry and a fighter and a bombard. If he kills that, I'll have to respond with infantry. Alright, good stuff from the Japanese. That's a pretty good turn for them. 48 again. So it might be another industry for Manchuria. I might do 10 straight infantry. What have I got? That's 10 straight infantry. It's 30. And then 15. So that's, yeah, it's 9 infantry, 1 artillery, and an industry. Alright, we're maintaining the lead slightly, but it is the US and Russia's turn, so that will change. Alright, well that's the end of Japan round 4, back with Germany round 5. Alright, Germany round 5. 2 more transports, 9 more infantry, 1 fighter for the Americans. 2 transports to season 11. 1 fighter, 9 infantry for Eastern. Combat took Italy, losing 1 infantry. Blitzed the tank across Libya into Egypt. I mean, he's put the IC down in Norway, but it hasn't been used. So, I mean, it's nice to have, but it's not really provided any value yet. Unless it was used for bait, but as my Germany, I never really branch out Finland. Besides, the Americans could trade it back anyway, so like, no point. There's no point me going there. I'm not saying there's no point putting the IC. 6 more infantry, 1 artillery for the Russians. Combat attacked West Russia, losing no infantry, and then retreated with. So it was a strafe, and took Kazakh, losing 1 infantry. I mean, yeah, that's a good strafe, but I was expected to lose West Russia this turn. Now, I don't know if that's trying to entice me to stack West Russia. But I was not expected to keep this artillery or this one. I was expecting Russia to trade these 2. Because this is a kill Germany game. What I like to do is, as all allied members, I trade as high as I can with Germany. So they suffer the most losses, right? Now I can actually retain these units, take Caucasus, right? Caucasus. Save this artillery piece as well. And I have the option to stack West Russia. I don't know if I'm going to go for that. Maybe I need to. The only downside is that then that also limits the amount of units I can recruit each term, right? So I don't know. I don't know if it's worth stacking West Russia, because then I'm limited to 10 units a turn. So what I'm probably just going to do instead, I need no artillery. I don't need any artillery. I have plenty in bloody Germany. I have too much. I'm going to retain. That'll be 5 in Karelia. Do I save the 3? What am I gaining? I'm gaining well, I could be gaining this turn. Getting a +4. I had 39 last round, so this should get me to 42, 45. Do I get tanks? Don't need artillery. I have too much in the wrong place with Germany, so... And I don't know how many units I can send towards... This should be fine. I think I can actually trade Finland this turn. That would force the UK to react. Or the US to react and hit this. Or do something to protect the IC, because I'm going to have my air force in Germany, and I still own Iceland, so he has to take Iceland this round. So he's got to waste 1 transport taking that back. Alright, I think I'll get 11 infantry, 1 tank. On a good day, I should have roughly 45 income with the Germans. Maybe 46 if I do actually trade Finland. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is a pivotal moment here. Do the Germans stack West Russia, or do they retreat back to Karelia? Now, I want to retreat back to Karelia because then I'm not limited on how many units a turn I can recruit, right? Karelia tends to be the doorway to Europe for the Allies. So keeping that on lockdown only benefits the Axis, right? I have to stack it. I can't light stack it because in the UK wipes out wherever I leave it here. But Japan has no stack, nothing. So there's no point me pushing forward and then pushing the Japanese forward. I don't think Germany has odds on Russia. To kill Germany game, so I don't want Germany in the Caucasus anyway. So I think I will retreat to Karelia. It increases Germany's survivability as well. I did not want to do that. Okay, so 2 infantry for Italy. Well, I have artillery here to spend, so I will do 1 infantry. 1 artillery here. Gotta take this back as well. Interesting. I do. I don't know if I want to take Finland. That would actually force the Allies to trade this territory instead of Baltic, I think. I say that as the UK could probably still get away with trading all 4 this turn. Oh, that would suck a lot, but if he fails to trade with the UK, then that does help Germany. Right, so if I do an infantry, artillery again, I have to take France. I can't risk him getting 2 hits, so I have to overcommit. If I do an artillery, I'm expending quite a bit of artillery this turn. It's fine. Russia's kicked off with West Russia, so that's Germany's done what it needed to do. He's willingly given up me access. He's willingly given me access to Caucasus, so he's got to restack it with the Allies. So I can't do it again. Let's see. Fighters. 2 fighters. Have to do that. No fighters to Northern. Bomber should be enough to deal with this. So I have 2 fighters to spare. Another thing, him strafing means that the It's less income for the Russians, but he didn't lose any units, so that literally doesn't matter. So the idea is, I'm going for the AA gun. It's unlikely, that's very interesting. I just want to kill the AA gun. If he has it on sack. I don't know why he wouldn't have it on sack, because I could wipe it out whenever I wanted. Alright, good luck, Germany. I need these trades to work. Come on, bomber, please don't let me down. For some reason, my bombers have been missing a lot more than usual. Thank you. I guilted the bomber to getting a hit. We take those. The problem is, if I don't take out these UK infantry, they could be used to trade somewhere else. Which means you can stack more units somewhere else. What am I... The income this turn? It's -2, so I'll be on 43 actually. Yeah, that should be fine. I think I do retreat here. I did want to kill the AA gun. Do I go for another round? Yeah, we go. No, we don't. We bail out. Alright, that's a slight loss, but we're neutral because I gained in Italy. Outstanding by my infantry, very nice. Force the fighter, you know. Give them a pat on the back as well, otherwise they'll misbehave. Very nice, thank you. Now what I need is the odd chance I get 2 hits in the first round, right, against the Allies' trade, and then that just complicates things. Pretty happy with this. Nope. I don't even need the AA gun here anymore. Yep, keep AA. Good stuff. Well, I do actually need something here. Let's give it 2. This is blocked. Okay. He could throw 4 Russian tanks at this. That'd be certainly a move once the UK retakes it with a tank, possibly. That's fine. Everything's blocked here. Germany doesn't need defense because the UK's the only one putting pressure on this. Alright, good stuff. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let me apply some pressure to his IC in Norway. He hasn't used it yet, but he might do now. The UK has to take this out for the Americans, so it doesn't compromise this position. But I mean, 41 income. I can't count, but that's 41 income. I don't know where I got the 45 from. Right, well, that's the end of Germany round 5. Break even, pretty much. Yeah, Japan's got to wake up. Germany can't hold out forever. I could do very well at holding out with Germany. I ain't no saint when it comes to it, so. Alright, well, that was a pretty good round for Germany, all things considered. Pretty happy with that. It's the end of Germany round 5. Be back with Japan round 5. Alright, Japan round 5. 10 infantry, 1 fighter for United Kingdom. Fighter 7 infantry to... I was not expecting that. I was expecting it the other way around. Fighter to be in India. It doesn't matter. Yeah, fighter 7 infantry to United Kingdom, 3 infantry to India. Took France, losing 1 infantry. Took Finland losing 1 infantry. Took Baltic, losing 1 infantry. And then took Burma, no units lost. I'll take that, I guess. That's an awkward stack for the Axis to deal with, but it's fine. What I'm going to do is chuck the Japanese Air Force into Karelia and force the Allies to either move or US is forced to buy boats. Or the UK is forced to move. He's left this light, so I expect the US to move into 8. But the fighters might shake him up a little bit. And I don't know, I might have odds on a 1-2. It might be worth, if the prize is big enough, it might be worth it. I doubt it, that's 4 defending fighters still. Japan. Do I do industry again? Another tank. Okay. How much artillery do I have? 4 total. Seven and 3 in industry. Yep, let's give that a go. If I was doing a bomber buy, I would be bombing Russia, but I'll use this bomber for other things here. This should be fine. It's fine. I can actually save this tank. I can actually send it to Karelia. Don't know if I will do that. I might, because Germany might need defense soon. I don't plan on moving the Germans away from Karelia round 6. So, yeah, let's lock this in. Two infantry, 1 bomber, 4 fighters. Wipe this out with do I do 2 infantry? I kind of need to take it. I could afford to trade a little heavier. Downside is obviously UK can chime in. And it keeps keeping Ja Japan stack low. It's not ideal, so I'll do this. If he gets 2 hit backs, so be it. But there should be no excuse for 4 fighters to get 2 hits, in my opinion. You know. Unless I send an artillery. No, I save it. That is it for the Japanese, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, these 2 should be good, hopefully. I'm making sure, well, we'll see if I take it. I'm overcommitting so that the tank can't blitz. Take Thailand. Looks like he's going to get the opportunity. Oh, close. That's my nut in when the bomber misses. Oh, we lucked out there. Oh, yes. This bomber will stay around here because I need it. I need something to trade Burma. Fighter done enough work. I'm also threatening India pretty hard. I might actually leave the fight here. So I have the option to go here. Eastern. No, I can't. What am I talking about? I can't hit Eastern from here. I'll probably just ignore it. Wait for him to attack it. He might do it this turn. I doubt. I mean, the Americans can't. He could. Why would he do? Why would he air raid that? Two fighters and a bomber. Be my guest. This bomber will stay put. Yeah, it's got to be on carrier keep. But I doubt the bomber's going to get away with hitting me once and me not getting a single hit in the first round. I've got 1, 2 and 2 4s with an extra hit, so I doubt he's going to get to the fighter. His sub's not in position to do a 1-2 with the sub and bomber, so I'm not concerned there. He doesn't own this anymore, so this fighter cannot get involved either. Alright, that looks pretty good. Industry for Manchuria. Infantry artillery, and then... Do I do 2? No. I could do 2 artilleries, actually. 2 artilleries in Kwangtung. Could air raid it with 1 bomber. Do I do that? I could do that. I could do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The bomber can actually get involved. So, I don't know. I think the UK has to respond. Or he could just ignore me. It's more of an empty threat when I do this sort of stuff. I don't think the Japanese have a big enough air force for me to go in. But the Allies could... the Germans. The Americans could put a couple boats down. So, or just buy a carrier and migrate 2 fighters across from Russia. Alright, 47 income for the Japanese. I mean, it's break even. Break even here. Actually, I've not actually seen it this even before. Normally it's about 10 points off. Alright, well that is the end of Japan round 5. We'll be back with Germany round 6. Alright, Germany round 6. I have a lot of time to do this, so this is quick. 4 infantry, 2 transports, 2 fighters for the Americans. 2 infantry to Norway. Transports to season 11. 2 fighters, 2 infantry to Eastern. Took Southern Europe for free. Took Italy, no units lost. Took the Caucasus. With an air raid, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay. Russia, 3 infantry, 1 artillery, combat. Took the Caucasus for free. Attack Kazakh. Oh, okay. What? This guy... okay. I mean... talk about a stroke of luck. What? Throws 2 infantry at 3, gets a hit, I don't get a hit? Okay. I see how it is. The UK will trade it for the Russians here. I cannot believe that. Okay. Vologda. No units lost. Archangel losing 1 infantry. West Russia, 1 infantry lost. Right, so with Germany, I think it's just a simple... just land units. I was thinking of getting a fighter, but then... I need bodies on the ground here. As you can see, Germany's not having a very fun time right now. I just have to hold on with Germany until Japan can get a decent enough stack to at least step up to Russia. And then I can move Germany into West Russia and Japan to Kazakh at the same time. The stack will be protected by Japanese planes, and then Japanese stack will just have to hold on, I think. That's why I need it big enough. I might have some German fighters in the area to help assist defending. Yeah. Got a long way to go before that happens. There's no real Japanese stack just yet, so... Alright. Yeah, this will be my buy. 9 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 tank. Luckily for me, I can blitz Northern. Gonna try and take Caucasus here. Yeah, this is quite problematic. The thing is, especially this, I have to kill it and take it. Ideally, otherwise he spreads out and starts trading the inner territories. If I do... oh boy, I got to deal with this as well. Oh boy, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gotta kill this as well. Do I stack shift into Baltic? I don't know if I can afford to do that. Otherwise the Allies stack their planes here. I can't do that anyway, I've got the Japanese planes. This is pretty bad. What crap I got to deal with. Yeah, Germany's going to start to crumble here. Not much I can do about it. I don't want to transition into a defensive state just yet, because otherwise the Russians dead stack Kazakh and then Japan's locked out. I mean, France and Italy are a must take. I can't. Gotta send this at it. Alright, well let's see 5 and 3 and 2 handle that. Alright, good luck to Germany, it definitely needs it this turn. Any failed trade increases the, well, it accelerates the death of the German Empire here, so. But they're all strong and favourable, so. Good luck to Germany. Right, excellent. Excellent, okay. Glad my fighters pulled through there. That was pretty clutch. I have to kill the infantry, otherwise he spreads across Europe. No way! Was that 3 1s in a row? Alright, come on. Hit in the first round for me. Excellent. Oh, this sucks losing all these infantry. Right, if I strafe it, it benefits the Allies, so I have to take it. Otherwise the UK just takes Poland for free. Like, that's it, right? Oh, this sucks. No way. Way. I could throw my fighters at Baltic. But that's asking for trouble. Was that a cruiser bombard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fighters, 7 infantry, 8 infantry. 8 infantry, 5 fighters and a bombard against... Oh wow, that's really pushing it, isn't it? I can't believe he got 3 1s in a row. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. I can't even do that anyway. Yeah, because I conquered the territory. Attack the AA gun. I don't think Germany can trade Caucasus again this turn. I don't think Karelia needs more land reinforcements. So these guys can actually just sit. Right. I'd have to commit air force to deal with the trade. I don't know what America's going to do on their turn. He might full dump into Italy, take it, and then dump another 2 units in Southern Europe. What's my doctrine? Keep AA. BA. I gotta keep it on keep AA just in case he throws the UK at all 3 territories and takes all my A guns out. Yeah, I mean, I might get lucky and pop a couple of his fighters. He doesn't have any hard trading power with the UK, except just a bunch of infantry. Might have to move the Japanese off. So, Germany can move whenever it needs to. Well, I think I have to. One infantry here with this guy and then an air raid. Try and kill the infantry. Or I send the tank after it. Alright, that's the end of Germany's turn. Slow death begins. That's the start. Like, as soon as I can't keep up, I'm expending so much resources taking all these territories back. It's kind of over. I reckon Germany's got 2 more rounds, at least. Maybe 1 round at least. We'll see. I'll say 2 rounds until Germany starts to crumble and I'm gonna have to retreat. I mean, I don't know if the UK can handle both. You have to leave the Russians to deal with that, or the Americans actually. The Americans can take it back. Alright, well that is the end of Germany round 6. Yeah. Next round, the Allies should have a decent lead over the Axis. Yeah, that's pretty painful. Yeah, that's the end of Germany round 6. Back with Japan round 6. Alright, Japan round 6. 9 infantry, 1 fighter, 1 artillery for the United Kingdom. Fighter, 7 infantry, United Kingdom, and then 2 infantry, 1 artillery to India. Oh. Right, took Northern Europe for 3. Took France, losing 2 infantry. I'll definitely take that. Attack the Caucasus, losing another air raid. Okay. Took Burma, losing 1 infantry. Okay. Alright then, so yeah, Germany is not liking what is happening. That's for sure. I'm surprised he didn't wipe out Baltic. Is he trying to France stack? Maybe that's what he's going for right now. He has yeah, there's 10 American units, and then 3 fighters. Yeah, I think this is the France stack. Yeah, not ideal, of course. All I need to happen is Japan to get a decent stack, Szechuan, and then I can move both Axis members to West Russia and Kazakh at the same time. So that shouldn't allow his Russia to attack one of them. That's the idea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could defend that. I'd have to see a 1-round strafe and buy mass infantry. I don't know, I might be forced to retreat actually with these tanks to kick him off. But he could transition all of his units from France directly into Karelia and then the bridge is made. Yeah, not ideal. With my Japan. Get 13 infantry. With 8 to spare. He did not attack my artillery here. But now he has a sub on this target. Interesting. I could just take Madagascar here. What is Japan doing? Gonna try and take Archangel and Vologda. I was thinking, do I trade Persia? Because I've been given the opportunity to. I don't think I can stack. Can I stack Kazakh? Should be no way I'm allowed to do that. One, two, three, I can stack my fighters there. I'm going to see my odds on stacking. I don't think I've got the odds to, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I can stack here. Just, I won't have very good odds to defend myself. I have a 0.7% to hold that. It should have been obvious, but yeah. Japan doesn't have any... doesn't really have anything yet. So I think I might consider trading Persia. Now with the extra 8 money, I could go into tanks. I could. We'll see if the tanks pay off, because I need stacking power, right? That's the idea. I won't go for a stack this turn of Kazakh, so I'll deploy the 2 tanks in Manchuria, and then infantry here, so that they get here on the same turn. And then when I go to stack Kazakh, the Japanese, I'll buy 2 more tanks here the turn before, and they can go directly into Kazakh. I think this is the idea. Air raid. That's quite interesting. He could attack German infantry with his tanks and fighters. I'm not sure if that's a move he's willing to pull off. I think this is definitely a France stack. I mean, there isn't really a stack in Germany because I've had to trade so much of it off. It should be fine. If he doesn't trade Italy, then I get to save this artillery piece. But he should be aware that he shouldn't let Japan take the Caucasus here. So he still has a tank here now. Do I match him again? Let's try matching. Right, do I take Madagascar? I don't know, is he willing to test a bomber and a sub on this fleet? He gets 2 hits, in the first round he sinks my battleship. I mean, I could move some of my fleet down to 30. Oh well, I could do that actually. And I could come back, yeah. You know what, I'll do that. You should send 1 UK infantry, and I can actually pick these 2 guys up and go back, hit Western Australia. That should be fine, because I doubt, 1, 2, 3, that's not an option for him. I doubt a sub and a bomber and a fighter will be enough against the amount of fleet I can put down in 36. Alright, so that's that sorted. Now, with these 2... Am I doing 1 fighter? I think I have to. I could force the Americans to trade this. I could stick a Japanese infantry here. Well, actually, what I'll do then, since I'm sending a tank there, I'll send the extra fighter to Vlogda. Hopefully he doesn't get 2 hits, that would suck a lot. Alright, this should be Japan's turn. Yeah, I would love to trade this, but 1, 2, 3, then the fighters are forced to land in Kazakh, which is not an option. I'd have to use the bomber. Could I get away with using... I could actually try and attempt to trade this. That should be more than enough. And then I just hope the bomber hits, basically. Alright. Good luck to the Japanese. Whenever the combat, there you go. Wow, what's happening? Alright, come on. I need the tank to pull through here. I might reset my game. It's gonna keep doing this. Wow, okay. Alright, so... Okay, the tank does get a hit. That's a bit awkward. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. I guess it was desync. Right, I need the fighters to get their hits here. Wow, okay. Okay. I'm the first one to lose a fighter when air strafing in quotes. I'm using infantry. John's getting away with going in naked. Yeah, I'm the first one to lose a fighter. Okay. Let's see how it is. I'm happy with that. I was not expecting to take this territory. Losing that fighter does hurt a lot, of course. So yeah, if he wants to hit this with a fighter, bomber, and a sub, I don't think he has particularly good odds against that fleet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dial back on the artillery because I'm gonna have like a lot of artillery here. I do make that mistake sometimes. I don't need so much this amount of artillery. It's a bit. What am I on? Keep AA. That's fine. Let's carry a keep. Yeah, this is definitely a France stack, I think. I could sack a tank, put it in Caucasus, so he's still forced to trade it. The Russians. I'm not sure if it's worth it though. I kind of want to save my tanks for stacking power. He's still forced to put an infantry here, so Germany can still trade it. Alright, that is it. I'm pretty sure. I don't think these are particularly good odds for him. A battleship, carrier, destroyer, fighter against a sub, bomber and a fighter. Well, if it's carrier keep, then I want it on sack. Because the fighters are slightly more important to me. Alright. Two tanks here. Artillery, artillery, infantry, infantry, infantry. That does suck. That would have been nice to actually have taken that. Now I gotta wait for him to lose a fight when he air raids something. Alright, well that is the end of Japan round 6. Back for Germany round 7. Right, Germany round 7. 9 infantry, 2 transports, 1 tank for the Americans. 2 transports to Sea Zone 11. Tank infantry to Norway. 8 infantry to Eastern. Bombed Kwang Tun for 4 IPC worth of damage. Took Italy, no units lost. Then stacked France. Now, I could back off with my armor. To threaten to wipe out his stack. But the Allies can simply just abandon ship and reshuck into Finland and Karelia. I don't know, I might be able to get away with holding Karelia with just infantry. I could threaten a counter. I'll decide that in a minute. 6 more infantry for the Russians. Combat that took the Caucasus for free. Took out the tank, losing 2 infantry. I'll definitely take that. Failed West Russia, losing 2 infantry. And took Kazakh with 2 infantry, losing 1. The thing is, I need to hold position here. With the Germans. To stop him branching out. To stop Russia branching out back into West Russia for a turn. I don't know if he can achieve that because I'd simply move in the Japanese. I don't think he can achieve that, but could try to set up a 1-2. I'm not sure if he'd be able to succeed that though. It's only going to be the UK. I don't know. My buy is going to just be 9 infantry, 3 artillery. I could attack France. But I'm going to be risking planes to do so. So I'm just going to ignore it. If he wants to do the France stack, go ahead. I don't want to give up this forward position here. I'm happy trading this for 1 more turn with Germany because it'll be the turn. It'll be round 8 that I consider stacking Kazakh with the Japanese because he's slowly losing his assets. Now, am I happy with equaling that? Probably not. He got 2 hit backs in Vologda. I got 2 in West Russia. Is he going to get 2 in Italy in the first round? Not sure. I might have to overstack it. Just to make sure. I don't want the US buying. Now, Archangel. I want to kill as many Russians as I can here. This infantry will take Vologda unless he airstrafes. If he does so, hopefully I do get lucky and get a hit. These guys will be dead to the UK. I doubt he'd fall for it and allow Japan to take all, because I'm probably going to have to stick with the IC and Kazakh. We'll see. I don't know, I don't think there's any point in pushing forward. I don't think Japan can push forward just yet. I'll wait one more round. Because the next round I'll probably deploy 2 tanks in Kwangtung. Quite annoying. I'll be paying 16 IPC for Kwangtung. But I should be able to just get 2 tanks for here and still afford 11 infantry with the Japanese. I am making a nice bit of money, so nice amount of money with them. I might get lucky and he fails to trade, but I doubt it though. He's got plenty of resources. I mean, this should be fine. It's going to drain both India and Russia at the same time. I just need Germany to hold out. That should be fine. Yep. Alright, good stuff, I think, for the Germans. As long as I'm blitzing Southern Europe. Alright, good luck to the Germans. Any trade that fails hurts quite a lot. Excellent stuff. Nice. Might get lucky and the US might fail. Take Italy, but he can dedicate 4 to take it back, which means there's less reinforcements for France. Alright, here we go. Oh. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Excellent. Wow, very responsive from my infantry this round. Happy with that. Right, the question is, am I bringing these tanks back home? If I bring the tanks back home, could leave the fighters in Karelia. And actually, it's not that bad idea, because it... maybe I should have tapped France. I didn't have any artillery for that, except for Italy, so... don't think that's a good idea. These guys move up. 1 infantry to West Russia. I could bring the tanks back. Do I bring them back? What does that give up? I don't like the fact that he could probably set up a Kazakh stack with the Russians if I back off. I think I'll let him have... No, does it really let him achieve that? You can trade and then stack Kazakh. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, fine. He can have his France stack. If he commits to it, then it's fine. It's not ideal, obviously. It's not ideal, but if I send 2 to Ukraine, I'll do this. He wants to do a 1-2 on Germany. I doubt it. I have my air force back home. He's only got UK infantry, no artillery. Same with the US, no artillery. Alright. That is the end of Germany round 7. Very close. Very, very close. And I'll be back with Japan round 7. Alright, Japan round 7. 8 infantry, 1 industry for United Kingdom. Industry for France. 3 infantry to India, 5 infantry to United Kingdom. Combat took Western Australia back. Attack Northwestern, failed to take the territory, losing 1 infantry. I'll take that. Less money for the British at the end of the day. Took Burma, no units lost. Took Persia, losing 1 infantry. I've not done the industry for France as the UK. I mean, I have. I take that back. I have. But I only do it when I'm aware that the British Navy is going to die. It's normally when I go in for the 1-2 punch and I sack the UK Navy to get UK to hit it and stop it up for the Americans. But doing it now is interesting. So, but he's going to get a decent amount of value out of it. He has 37. So you can put a decent amount directly into France. He can deploy fighters directly into France. Not that he needs to, he's got his fighters here, right? I'm happy he didn't take Baltic. Now I've left 2 notes here for both Axis members. Round 8 will be a very decisive round for the Axis. I'm going to move both Germany and Japan to Kazakh, regardless of odds of Russia on either stack. Because he's fully committed to the France stack now. That's fine. I'm happy he's over there. It's still pretty bad that he's got a France stack, but this should be pretty decisive. I'm going to set up to take Russia in round 9. Hopefully I pull through with it, of course. So with that in mind, that'll be 2 tanks for Kwangtung for more stacking power. I don't know my odds on holding just yet, but I hope Russia expands more, like he has been, so he has less units. He needs to see it now, this turn, and then do like a panic artillery buy for the Japanese or the Russians or something. I want him to take Caucasus again with the Russians, and then I'm going to ignore it with Germany and stack West Russia and move the Japanese forward. As the idea. Yeah, that'll be 2 tanks, 1 artillery, 9 infantry. I think. Yeah, I'll take that. Where's this bomber off to? It's here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay. So I can actually leave 61 with no protection now. Not sure why the bomber's there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's time to start bombing Germany with the UK and America. Hopefully I do pop his bombers then, if that is the case. We'll see what America's does with his one. I'm going to take this for free. And take Kazakh back. Now, do I go for Australia? Or do I don't know, I want to do the stack and threaten round 9, so I don't think I have time to clean this up. Fine, I got half of it. Got half of it in the end. I think I'm done messing around, I need to commit to this. So what I will do, pick up these 2 infantry, take Burma back. So he has this, yeah, this sub ran away. He only has a fighter on phase 6. Okay, and then yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I do fail, okay. I think this is it. I could bomb Russia this turn. Where's my other fighters? There they are. Do I bomb Russia? That should be enough. I could bomb Russia. Will I be the first one to lose a bomber? If I could put a 4, that's pretty good. Alright, that's it for the Japanese. That's all the attacks. Yeah, let's see if I can... Well, hopefully I didn't lose the bomber. Excellent. I have 4, just what I asked for. I'll take it. Don't think it affects him just yet, though. It does actually. Yeah, he does have. If he wants 5, he's got to pay. He's got to pay extra. Right. Good luck to the Japanese. Very nice, excellent stuff. Nice and simple. Hopefully the fighters pull through for the Kazakh fight here. Hopefully no units lost. Okay. I'll take it. This fighter can move to Szechuan. Gonna move every guy up here. Surely this has to be a pretty decent giveaway, right? Like, it looks pretty suspicious. Or it looks pretty probable that I'm going to be stacking this next turn. Surely. That should ring a couple of alarm bells, right? A 7 tanks, so I have pretty decent holding power. 1, 2, 3. I could actually leave the German fighters there, but I need the German fighters to trade. Most likely. So I don't think I can get away. I'm not doing it this turn though, so I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. I think with his UK, he has to push into Persia this turn. Round 8, I mean. So he can 1-2 punch the Japanese stack. But if he does that, I might actually... yeah, I'd probably hit. I'm doing it round 8, so I'm moving here regardless. So at round 8, I do actually need the... But I can't get them there. No, I can. That'll be a round 9. I could put the German fighters there. Alright, that should be everything. I don't trust... I might have miscounted where his bombers could hit. I'm just going to leave ships here. Alright, that should be it. Do apologise to my John here if I'm taking longer than I should be. A lot of moving parts for the Japanese Empire here. I didn't put a bloody infantry there. That's fine. If he wants to hit this, I doubt he will, but he can just blitz this for money. Oh, I wish I put a bloody infantry there now. It's fine. I'm retaining all this material to have a decent stacking opportunity with the Japanese, so... Yeah, it's super close. Within the next 2 to 3 rounds, it's going to be pretty decisive for both the Axis and the Allies here. Alright, that is the end of Japan round 7. We'll be back with Germany round 8. Alright, so Germany round 8. 2 infantry, 2 tanks, 1 fighter, 1 bomber for the Americans. Bomber, fighter, 2 infantry to Eastern, 2 tanks to Norway. Bombed Kwangtung for 1. Took Northern Europe for 3. Took Italy, losing 1 infantry. Russia, 5 infantry, prepared 1. To Russia. Took Novo because I forgot to put an infantry there. Attacked Archangel, losing 2 infantry. Very happy with that. Took Kazakh, no units lost. Took the Caucasus, losing 1 infantry. So yeah, this will be the turn where I stack both Axis members to West Russia and Kazakh here. Now, I did want to move my fighters into Poland, but the 1-2 punch is an option for the Allies, even though they have no artillery, but they have plenty of infantry and air force. Actually miscalculated. So as it is right now, if I send 1 infantry here, infantry artillery here, do you know what? I'm going to send these 2 guys back home. 81. So yeah, after the 1-2 punch, there's an 81% chance the Allies take. The US takes. After the UK's gone in, I have an 81% chance to hold. With obviously overwhelming profit for the the Axis, so... And that is with... That would be 18 infantry. 2 artilleries, 1 tank, 4 fighters, 1 bomber, 2 AA guns. With me on keep AA, so they fire off on both allied members, and the bomber dies last. 81%. Yeah, I would love to move my fighters here to threaten the 1-2 with my air force. Not an option. Yeah, I just have too much. I expect the UK to buy 6 artilleries directly into France. So yeah, this is not looking very good. 12 infantry it will be for the Germans. So 1 infantry. Pray I actually take the territory. Infantry, artillery, and pray I actually do take the territory. I could bomb Russia with the Germans. I could trade Caucasus, but I doubt he's going to trade it back once Japan's here, so. Do want to obliterate Italy. I don't know, maybe I'll move the tank back as well. I mean, an 81 is an 81, and it's based on average results for both the UK and the Americans, so. I don't know, I think I want to move the tank to West Russia. Alright, let's lock these in. Yep. Good luck to Germany. I hope I do take the territories. If I fail, then yeah, it's pretty painful. Alright, I'm praying I do take Italy here. I hope his infantry does miss. Excellent. Yeah, it's too vital that the fighters, they have to stay behind. Question is, do I leave the tank behind? Makes it a 91, but it's inaccurate because I've not included the tank in the previous calculations. It's probably higher. So I want the tank here. 17 infantry, 3 artillery, 9 tanks. Like, because I might still be able to get the Japanese into Caucasus and transfer the Japan on and maybe Germany on after, we'll see. But it's either that or do I want more attack power on. Look, if he wins an 81, then fair play, right? That's GG. I'll take an 81% chance to hold, and that is based on an average UK result. Because it's not possible for the UK to take. So I'm going to base it on an average UK result. Alright, that should be it for the Germans. Going here so he can't take it for free with a tank blitz. And if he wants to hit the German stack, be my guess, right? I don't think he has decent odds, right? I'm worried about, I'm hoping I only take 1 loss. Oh, so all my fighters are here, yes, okay. Alright, that is the end of... It's super, super close now. That's the end of Germany round 8. Back with Japan round 8. Alright, Japan round 8. 9 infantry, 1 fighter for the United Kingdom. Fighter to season 8, 3 infantry to India, 6 to France. Took Northern Europe, no units lost. Took Karelia, no units lost. He went in with 1 infantry, 1 fighter, 1 bomber. I couldn't even kill one of his infantry. Unfortunate. Took Burma, no units lost. Excellent. So I'm very happy the fact that he did not move his India stack to Persia here. So Japan only has to survive against Russia. The Russia hit. So with that in mind, I think I do 2 more tanks. The Kwang Tong, and I'll just do rest infantry again. It's either that or I do a big bomber buy or something like that. I'm gonna see his odds on my stack. Alright, so if I go all in and Russia gets 3 hitbacks, I have a 77% chance to hold. He has a 20% chance to conquer with the Russians. Not that he would, obviously, because Germany's right here. So I think I'll take that. I'm very happy he did not. He did not move the UK in, otherwise he could do a 1-2. I'm going to get 9 infantry, no, not 11 infantry, 2 tanks, I think. I'm not sure my odds on the 1-2. The Allies can reinforce with, that is 5 more Allied fighters. Now all my fighters will hit Novo, and I'm going to throw this infantry at it. Hopefully I do take the territory. And then I'm going to full dump the Japanese into Kazakh. Could bombard this infantry. Could pick this dude up as well. Let's see, if I throw, I throw these guys forward. So yeah, I've calculated for the worst case scenario. He gets 3 infantry hits, which would be ridiculous because it's at a pivotal moment here. If I do artillery, pick this dude up, then bombard. That should be it. I think I do put the Japanese Air Force in West Russia so that they can go to Germany. I doubt the UK would hit me with an infantry fighter, bomber, fighter. That'd be 2 infantry, 2 fighters and a bomber. You could do that, I suppose. We'll see. I think I will put the Japanese fighters there. Right? Is that possible? Oh. Alright, let's send it. Good luck to Japan. Excellent stuff. That's pretty clutch. Alright, hopefully I get a bombard hit. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Right, I don't mind taking 1, of course, but 3 takes the cake. Excellent. Very happy with that. Up to a 97.7 to hold. That'll definitely be a sack. Yep. One, two, three, four, five. Yep. Now, do I land the fighters here? Yeah, because if he goes in with Russia, they should be weak enough to the point where the German stack alone should be able to weaken them to the point where Japan, even though they've taken a battering, can still take Russia. Also, it keeps the German assets safe. They might need to do a full retreat back to Germany. I don't know, I'm hoping this is enough. The Axis. Maybe I should have invested in bombers to increase it, but I do still have a decent air force with the Japanese. He did just get bombed as well. At -9. I've not missed anything. Nope, it's fine. Two more tanks. 3 infantry for Manchuria, 8 infantry to Japan. So yeah, 11, 1, 8. Oh, 8. Oh, I've miscalculated. I have even better odds. I think. Did I just miscalculate? No, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, 97.8. Yeah, I accidentally calculated Germany's stack against my Japanese one. And I was like, hang on a minute. Alright, that's it. Yep, still very, very close. Alright, that is the end of Japan round 8. Be back with Germany round 9. Alright, Germany round 9. Two tanks, 5 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 fighters for the Americans. 2 fighters, 1 artillery, 5 infantry to Eastern. 2 tanks to Norway. Combat took 7 Europe, took Italy, losing 1 infantry. Attacked Archangel. With an air raid. Okay, well that's like the 3rd air raid, 4th air raid he's done. And no fighters lost, okay. I see. I've done 1 air raid and I lost a fighter on the first combat. Hilarious. And yeah, then stack more fighters into Russia. Russia bought 2 infantry, 1 tank. Prepared 4. Blitzed Archangel and Vologda. Now, if I've not miscalculated, so if I've not miscalculated here, for round 9, if the Axis attack Russia with a combined assault. Let me reconfigure this a little bit because he bought a tank instead of an extra infantry. So on average, the Germans can kill 1 AA gun, 1 artillery, 7 infantry, leaving him with 3 artillery left, 1 extra tank. Now he has that's 9, 10, 11 more fighters. So with that in mind, since the Russia did not kill this infantry, Japan has a 98% chance to take Russia. Now, it does depend. I don't know how the odds change if the UK goes and attacks West Russia. With an IT 2 infantry, a fighter, bomber. Hang on a minute, hang on. What is that? That move will probably save him, for being honest. We'll see. 3 fighters, 1 bomber, 2 infantry on 4 fighters. If he can pull that move off and doesn't lose many fighters, then he could probably hold on and that would be GG. That would be my misplay. That would cost me the game. Unless I sacrifice the German fighters, but I don't think I could do that because I think the 1-2 punch is still very, very possible for the Allies. So yeah, putting the fighters there probably were a mistake. I can leave the AA gun behind, but he still attacks with 2 infantry, 3 fighters and a bomber. If he's going to do that sort of play, I need him to lose fighters in the engagement. Yeah, I think I did give him that opportunity. That's quite frustrating. It depends, right? If I can get an average result and I still have German units left, I will retreat. With that out of the way, yeah, if I can't take Russia with the Axis, it's game over. I will probably hand in the towel. Yeah, that doesn't really help my cause, does it? 2 to spare, I mean, maybe that's fine. Because I'm not going to be able to trade everything. I might give the US the chance to hold Italy and just trade. I could just trade these 2, actually. Trade against the Americans. Alright, maybe 1 artillery. At the end of the day, I just need to kill this infantry. If I fail to take it, it sucks. I just need to kill it so we can't spread. And I do ideally need to take Italy. Well, this is it for the Germans. I need the Germans to kill around. I assume he has keep AA, but I need Germany to kill 18 infantry. That'd be 17 infantry, 2 artilleries. If Germany cannot get that average result, then Japan's odds really do decrease quite a bit, and it increases the UK's odds on wiping out my Japanese Air Force, which I should not have put there in the first place. That was a mistake. Should have left them in Szechuan. I don't know why I put them there in the first place, but the German stack did not need defending. Alright, well, this is all I've got. I really do dread him hitting the Japanese Air Force. Yeah, so good luck to Germany. I've not miscalculated. That is what Germany has against what Russia has. Yep, that is 9 fighters, 2 bombers, 5 tanks, 4 artillery, 1 AA gun, 17 infantry. Yep, against 18, 3, 10, and 1. Good luck. Yeah, it would be a lot easier if the German fighters could have got involved in the attack on Moscow, but the 1-2 punch was available. Excellent stuff. This is where my rolls matter the most. I do need to get a nice portion of my ones, hopefully. Great. What are the odds? That. So I've gone down to, on average, 1 AA gun, 16 infantry. Japan has a 98. I'm going to calculate the Allies' odds on Germany here. That sucks losing the bomber from the AA gun. I really did need that. What a massive mistake that is. He has to punish me for it. I'm gonna calculate the Allies' odds on a 1-2. See if I can get away with putting some German fighters. Though I don't think it makes much difference because I think the Japanese Air Force takes priority on taking damage. I don't know how that system works yet. I don't know what Allied member or Axis member takes priority on taking damage based on the turn order. I don't know. I'm just not going to take the chance. Yeah, so I'm praying that I do have a fighter left over, or the UK pays heavily, right? I need to do damage. I need to do damage. Otherwise, he sticks another 3 fighters, and then I have 4 less fighters. Right. I need 4 hits in the first round, and the AA gun to hit. But maybe that's too much of a risk that he's willing to take. It's an AA gun he's attacking after all. He took out my bomber. I might get lucky and take out a plane of his. Alright, that is it for the Germans. That's all I have. Over to the United Kingdom. It's up to him if he hits this. It's an AA gun, 4 fighters. Do you risk your own planes for that? Or do you huddle up? Alright, well, he does have the option to save the UK fighters as well. He does have that option. Right, well, that is the end of Germany round 9. We're back for Japan round 9. Alright, Japan round 9. I'm glad the UK did not hit this. I was convinced the UK had a bomber. Now, I don't know where that's gone. I have no idea where that's gone. I thought he had one. I guess I missed. I've even forgotten where he sacked it. I don't know. I'm going crazy. The 13th Infantry for the UK. Took Archangel and took Burma, who's in 1 infantry. 3 infantry for India. 6 infantry for France, 4 to United Kingdom. Alright, so it's pretty obvious Japan's going to go all in on Russia here. I have a 92.3% chance to conquer. On average, I have a bomber, 4 fighters, 8 tanks left. With a very good 164 IPC profit for the Axis. So yeah, with that in mind, I'm going to get 4 infantry, 3 artillery, 2 tanks, and a fighter. Interesting stuff. I think I throw the stack into Burma then. Yeah, 12 infantry ain't gonna cut it. These fighters would be dead, so yeah, I'm gonna full send. Do I take India? I don't think I can. I don't have enough. I think that's wishful thinking for sure. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this will be my buy. Yeah, I'm not messing around. I'm not splitting off to take any other territories. I'm going all in. Must make sure they all die. Then I'm going to restack with the Japanese planes into Kazakh, and then they can go directly into Germany the following round. Germany just needs to huddle up until more Japanese reinforcements arrive. Yeah, these guys will go full send into Burma. And that is it. What I'll do then is split my navy up into two transports to take care of this problem, 2 transports to take Africa. After this, of course. Does the game like it? Strong? Oh, it is a 92, so I'd hope it would be strong. And then I'll take Caucasus the following round. I'll probably, yeah, do 2 fighters a turn from Russia directly into Germany. Keep doing that to really threaten and limit what the Allies can do. We can't keep doing the... they could get away with it for a couple turns, but they'd have to invest in more navy, take more fighters off France, which they can, because that's 35 infantry at the end of the day. There's no way Germany hits that. Alright, enough with the yapping. Let's go in. Good luck to Japan. Very nice first round. Wow. That's above average right there. Oh wow, that's pretty incredible actually. That is a 28%. So I could have afforded to take this, but it's fine. I'll spread out like a plague the following round. Okay. That's where all his good luck went into. He didn't have a very good round one, considering what he had there. But him killing 4, kind of ridiculous, all things considered. Not that it matters. If he's going to go full send there, I don't care, right? Well, what I will do then... Go on to keep. Seven infantry, 2 tanks. I doubt he's going to hit that. Doesn't make any sense. Infantry. This transport. Let's go... What I'll do then is pick up this infantry. Could go collect and pick up this guy and hit this. Yeah, I have 2 bombards on it. That's fine. Alright, 4 fighters. They'll make their way here. The bomber will sit here as well. Joey just has to hold on for 1 more round. And then 4 fighters. The Japanese and 1 bomber. And then the turn round 11. That would be an extra fighter and whatever I buy in Russia to send over as well. Well, I don't need the AA gun there. I might just... it doesn't have to be anywhere but special. Alright, that's it. Yeah, so I'll pick up this infantry and this guy, go hit Western Australia. And eventually the other transports will make their way to Africa. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, doesn't make it. So I have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yep. Alright, good stuff. That is Russia out the game besides this sub. He wants to do 3 individual battles with subs on 2 battleships, be my guest. He wants to do a sub on a destroyer 2 carriers, be my guest. Bomber's too far away to influence that. UK has nothing to add on to that. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Dead even again. Good. Now Germany just has to hold on, right? If he's going to do a 1-2 punch, it would be with the UK. Round 10. So I simply just need to hold on, right? So Japan can get there in time. If the UK, if the Allies take all these territories and he has odds on taking Germany, I might just leave all this, wait for Germany to die, and then go forward. I don't want to do that. I do want to save Germany here, otherwise the entire Allied fleet will spread across, take back the Pacific eventually. Yeah, that is the end of Japan round 9. I'll be back for Germany round 10. Alright, Germany round 10. 1 bomber, 2 tanks, 2 subs, 1 fighter for the Americans. 1 bomber, 1 tank to Western. 1 fighter, 1 tank to Norway. 2 subs to Sea Zone 56. Tank blitzed the Baltic states and took Poland. Took out the AA gun in West Russia with a bomber. Took Southern Europe, losing 1 infantry. Took Italy, losing 1. I think the only valid trades I can really do is these 3. Or just these 2. Or it would have to be Baltic, wouldn't it, to stop the tank blitz if he goes for the 1-2. Yeah, so it'd probably have to be Baltic and Southern Europe, unfortunately. Or just Italy. The problem is he can just blitz and take whatever he wants and I can't stop him. So with the Germans, it will just be 9 infantry. I'm not going to get any artillery. I'm going to save the 2 for next round. But don't know how much money I'm going to have left, so... I think this is literally it. I can't risk anymore. This tank will probably make its way here. Infantry probably move back. If he takes this, I'm pretty sure if Japan takes it, it does turn orange, or does it turn blue? This is Russian territory, is it not? I don't know, it's been a while. But that's it, that's all the Germans have to offer. I'm praying I do actually take the territories here, so I do have money. Yeah, I don't trust... He has 25 UK infantry. I could trade that, I guess. It's 27 UK infantry with 5 fighters. 1 bombard. That can't be very good on odds. I'm going to see the UK's odds, see if I can get away with trading this. So, if he goes for the 1-2, the Axis have a 98% chance to hold. I'm going to try and kill this tank. I don't think it's worth me risking this. I mean, I suppose it's worth it in a way. But he has tanks to do the exact same thing again. Do I get greedy and take 7 Europe? Might bait him to hit me. Roughly a 93, it's probably going to be 90% because the UK's turn. Yeah, you know what? Let's greed. Let's greed it. Obviously, if I fail to get a hit in the first round, he hits me, I'll run away. Yeah, well, good luck to Germany. At least kill the infantry. Excellent. Excellent stuff. This, yeah, it might actually bait him to hit me. The UK doesn't have any attack power, so this is why I'm kind of comfortable doing this. He has 1 bombard. Five fighters, the UK. 27 infantry. They are going... Well, they shouldn't really do much damage, right? If he hits me, yes, I will be sending these fighters. I am on. Keep AA. For the time being. Yeah. That is the end of Germany round 10. Yeah, well, that is going to be that way until Japan buys, of course. Back with Japan round 10. Alright, looks like John is going for the attack on Germany here. We'll see if my greed will cost me the win. Now, on an average result, he has an 83 to conquer. And I rolled 2 AA gun hits. I'll definitely take that. Now I need some killer defensive rolls. So on average, I roughly have 16 infantry left. Just for one more hit. This should be it now. Yeah. So I have 17, which is 1 above the average. Okay. Yeah, I forgot he had a bomber, so he actually has increased chance. Hang on a minute. He might actually have a bit higher chance than I calculated. 80 in my favor to hold. Yeah, because I accounted for the worst case scenario, which was me actually failing to kill this. So even if these tanks blitz, it's still an 86. It's an 80.6. It all amounts to this. I'll probably buy 2 fighters into Russia this turn so that they can fly here the following turn. I'm not sure he's going to be happy with that result. It's one above average. Like, he got just below average by 1%, right? Let's have a look at the UK. 30, yeah, I'll take that. Germany's just got to hold on. I've not miscalculated, so that's 10. I did miscalculate. I miscalculated how much he had. Okay, so the Americans have 6, that's 4 fighters. 6 fighters, 7 fighters, 7 fighters, 1 bomber, no bombards to his name. What am I doing? He's stacking and holding this, which means I need to keep supplying this still. He didn't attack this. I'm probably gonna back off because I don't care for India. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters for the Axis is keeping Germany alive. He can keep this little bastion of units here. Eventually, it will be mine because he has to keep trading each. Otherwise, I keep building up. So I'm in no rush. Take India. What matters is saving Germany. Now, with that in mind still, I'll do that because I still need some units coming from Japan. All of these guys can throw themselves forward. That is fine. I'll take this light. I'll take this blitz. I guess I do take this back. Take this, take this. I could actually... I cannot do that. I can kill this. And then blitz my tanks through to Ukraine. He has 1 bomber, 4 tanks. 2 fighters on this target to attack 10 tanks. Yeah, that's not going to cut it, I don't think. So yeah, the UK bought 13 infantry, took West Russia, took Baltic, and attacked Germany, losing 4 fighters, 30 infantry, killing 14, which is slightly below average for him, unless I miscalculated. Do correct me, of course. Mobilized 3 to India, 6 to France, 4 to United Kingdom. Oh, buying 8, 2 and 2, preparing 5 and buying 2 fighters. Actually can't blitz the tank forward, I'm not sure what I'm talking about. It's fine. What am I doing here? I don't need to do that. If I do that... These guys can't do anything besides fly there, so I can actually use this bomber. There's no way he takes this from behind me, it makes no sense. I do need to take this though, so I'll probably forcefully take this. And then, well, my tanks can actually still make... These ones can. They can get 7 tanks there. He wants to hit it with 4, 1 bomber. 1, 2... 4 tanks, 1 bomber, 2 fighters. Be my guest. You're hitting this. You're going out of your way to hit this and not Germany, so... And once you take it, if you take it, I take it back. Right. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I fail this. The Americans can't take this back. 1, 2, 3. Well, unless it's 2 fighters. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he has 3 fighters, 1 bomber, 4 tanks. I'm deploying 2 fighters and 6 infantry. Alright, let's lock these in. Excellent. He only has 1 sub on this. Or 2 sub battles on 2 battleships. Not happening. Excellent. Right, I just need to take the territory here. Does this go back to Germany? It does. Well, I intend to keep Germany alive this round, so... well, 3 fires actually. Yeah, alright, that's pretty good. The idea is, yes, I'll keep trading these 2 territories. Eventually, it will be mine. I'm not in any rush to take India from him. Yeah. If he wants to divert his attention to take Ukraine with the Americans, he can. He can't block the tanks getting there, so Japan can actually technically retake Germany. Now, let me recalculate this. 17 infantry, 1 tank, 8 fighters, 1 bomber, sack, bomber, 2 AA guns, against 10, 12 infantry, 1 artillery, 5 tanks. Where's the 6th one? Did I miscalculate again? I don't know where I got the 6th one from. 1 bomber. Well, there's no bombards either. What am I doing? It's a 97, 98 in my favour, unless I miscalculate. I'm using this new calculator, so it's a bit iffy. Alright, that is the end of my turn. There will be 3 more fighters arriving shortly. I actually do need artillery up front, so I will go here. Yep, well, good luck to the Americans if they go for it. It's a 98 in my favour. And there will be 3 more Japan fighters and 7 more tanks on their way. That is the end of Japan round 10. Oof. Yeah, well, the Americans have to do something, right? And I'll be back with Germany round 11. Alright, so I just caught him going for it. I had to grab my tea. Yeah, I don't think I shot any of his planes down. So, unless I miscalculated here, he has a 0.2% to conquer. Oh, 5 isn't that great. Alright, I think we do hold on, but I don't think the Allies are out of the game, if I'm being honest. I'll just have to flood, yeah, I'll just keep flooding Germany with more units. Yeah, I'll probably buy 3 more fighters with the Japanese the following round. Because Germany's still getting a decent income. Unfortunately, I can't blitz anymore and I can't take any territories, but... Did I miscalculate? What? Okay. Well, I changed the doctrine for the Japanese. I don't know why the bomber was kept. Yeah, I mean that's still roughly 9 Germans. Okay, I'll definitely take that. Bloody hell. What did he get? Did I miscalculate? I'm kind of gobsmacked. I calculated I had a 98% chance to hold. He has a 0.2% chance to conquer. On average, the Axis have 2 AA guns, 2 infantry, a tank, 8 fighters, and a bomber. And that's the result. You couldn't have asked for a better result. He got a 1% odd. There's a 95% chance there's a better result or higher. Well, there's a better result, right? Yeah, okay. Forgot to unpause. Alright. 5 infantry, 2 tanks, 1 fighter, 1 bomber, 1 artillery to the Americans. 1 fighter, 1 bomber, artillery, 5 infantry to Eastern, 2 tanks to Norway. And they went in on Germany, took Southern Europe, losing 1. No units lost taking Italy. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you correct me if I'm wrong, but the Axis had a 98.6% chance to hold, and he got a top 4% result. So do correct me if I'm wrong, but he got a very, very, very good result. I was worried in the last round. You know, is he going to take it? It's actually insane how well his units performed, and I think he actually kept the bomber unless he flew it across. No, he lost everything. So yeah, he lost everything, and he almost pulled up for 1.3%, which is the attacker survives, right? So it's actually a less than 1% result he got. I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm getting used to this new calculator. Anyway, well, I think it's fine because the UK follow-up is non-existent, as well as the Americans. So I think it's still advantage Axis here. I'm just going to keep flooding Germany with as much Japanese power as possible, keeping these territories safe for the Germans so that they can keep buying. I'm going to get 7 infantry, 2 artilleries for the Germans. The only combat I'll be doing is killing this infantry. So this infantry can't take any more territories from the Germans. On average, right, it's crazy, because on average the defender has 1 bomber, 8 fighters, 1 tank, 2 AA guns, and 2 infantry. But I don't have the tank anymore, so I can't blitz. So this is what I'm going to do with the Germans. To stop the UK infantry from taking any... me, what was that? What was that? 2 whole rounds of no... I had 5 dice, no hits. Right. Okay, well, it still solves the problem. The Americans have no tanks, except here. I think Japan could hard push for that. I could trade this and keep the Americans at bay here when they make a new stack. Alright, that is the end of Germany round 11. I'm pretty sure Germany did take a pretty harsh beating considering the odds I had, but maybe I miscalculated. I'll load up the calculation again. It's, yeah, defender survives 98.6% of the time. The result is 4 fighters and 1 bomber, which is... struggling to read this. It's roughly the top 1% result. I should probably actually watch the tutorial video that is given here. Right, well, that's the end of Germany round 11. We're back for Japan round 11. Alright, Japan round 11. 12 infantry, 1 tank. For the UK. Tank, 5 infantry to France, 3 infantry to India, 4 infantry to United Kingdom. Attack Germany, killing 3, losing 10 infantry, 1 fighter. I'll definitely take that. The Allies don't really have very good odds attacking this anyway, despite the result he did gain. Took Persia, no units lost, attacked Burma, fleeing, losing 1 infantry. Right, Japan is going to keep buying 2 fighters to turn into Russia. Then I think 2 tanks for Caucasus. Then the rest, six infantry for Russia, 6 for Caucasus, 2 for Guangdong. That is that. And that is the end of the game. Alright, well that is the game. My opponent, John Roberts, forfeited here. Yeah, well, on round 10 or 9 is when he went in with the 1-2 punch with the UK and America. And unless I miscalculated, I did have a 98.6% chance to hold with an average UK result, which the UK got just below average, I think. And then obviously I had an extra infantry, which helped out defending. Alright, so I'll do a little small overview here because I tend to get carried away and yap on. This was a very fun game. He didn't take my bait initially in Germany round 1. He did a standard K GF here, and he did the med strat, which I hate defending because obviously it keeps Germany's unit count pretty low, and it doesn't require the allies to have a lot of artillery and a lot of tanks to really bring down the stack in Germany, because there isn't really a stack, right? I love the fact that it also made it very easy for the Allies to do a France stack, which he had the opportunity. He might have had an opportunity slightly earlier on, but I think I traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 territories that round before he stacked. And I just expended so many units that it made the France stack available with relative ease for the Allies, right? There's no way I'm going to hit it. He stuck an AA gun there as well. AA gun, just infantry. I just didn't really have any firepower, and I'm not willing to risk my air force anymore, considering he took Scandinavia away from me and took North Africa off me. Yeah. Of course, I'm happy that I still defended myself against a med shark. I can't stand defending it, so I'm pretty happy. I survived. Germany did survive. I think a mistake John did make here was with India. Round 7 or 8, I was very worried that he would abandon India and stack Persia. Because on the turn that I stacked West Russia with Germany, it's going to be the same turn no matter what happens that I stacked Japan on. If he had shoved the UK stack from India into Persia, I think that would have complicated a lot of things for the Axis. Because obviously the 1-2 punch with the Allies, I'm not sure that would have solved all the problems, but it probably would have delayed him taking. Probably would have destroyed the Japanese stack, which I do desperately need to take Russia with, right? I don't want to take Russia with Germany. I want to take it with Japan. So I do think. I think when it comes to priorities, I don't know. It's all subjective, right? Maybe. Because there was a chance that he could have taken Germany, and him holding India wouldn't have been that bad. But the Allies didn't have enough; they just didn't. So holding India was a mistake. I do think. No offense, of course. What what I like to do is abandon India if Russia's in trouble, because at the end of the day, I personally just love to prioritize Russia's defense and safety over India. If it just keeps Russia alive for a little longer, so it gives the Allies at least 1 to 2 more rounds to take out Germany, right? I don't think holding India was very vital. I never was going to go for it anyway. I think he did try and bait me. He did move a lot of stuff from India round 1 into Persia. I was considering intentionally taking the bait if it was bait, but it never really worked because I did calculate the Allies. If the Allies do a full panic defense, which they could have afforded, Japan had like a 1% chance to take, which obviously I'm not going to go ruin my shuck. So I just did what I normally did here. Germany and Japan going straight for Russia here. And it paid off, right? Yeah, I mean, decent expansion. Not the best from me, of course. I didn't get all of UK asses. I only just taken Western back, but he got some hitbacks, right? So I just couldn't face up the free infantry. So yeah, that slowed me down. Yeah, I think it was very close game. Yeah, I'll keep this nice and short here. So yeah, GG and well played to John here. I thoroughly enjoyed playing against him here. I think I will pick up a couple things, especially him sending the destroyer and transport just to take Morocco, and ideally on a kill Germany. You can take it out, but the risk of a fighter is there, right? At the time, I needed my fighters to trade on the east side Germany, so I couldn't really afford to buy a fighter. In a KGF, you just need mass infantry. You need as much bodies as possible, especially in a, oh, a med shuck, I think, because you're very limited on what you can recruit. Alright, yeah, GG and well played to John here. I appreciate the invite. I'm happy to play this game here. It was very fun. I'm not saying that just because I won. But hopefully, I've learned some stuff from his play, his allies' play. Hopefully, he learns stuff from my axis. So, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to check out his video as well. I'll leave a link to when his released. I think we're releasing it on the same day. It'll take a couple of days to edit down, of course. Make sure you check out his video or subscribe to him as well. Very good player. He plays with Rock, Roach Warrior, and the other guys on Fire Night Blitz as well. So, he's not a pushover. This guy's a very good player. So, it was an honor. It was, and I do appreciate the invite. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate your time. I'll catch you in the next one.